Hey now. Hey now. We are live. There we go. Hey now, we are live. Welcome to another stream. We're going to be relaxing and spraying and washing in Powerwash Simulator 2 today. In this epic Xenoblade Chronicles music. Let's get the word out that we're live real quick. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Heck. Alright. Gunny just completely wiling out. Let me check, we got a new set of quizzes. I want to check today's quiz. Hey, Gray. The gun is fine. Indeed. He's like the Jew on cannon right now. Just shoop de whoop. Just see how today's quiz is doing so far. Alright, people are doing okay. Not bad. Something tickles the bee there. Ophthalmologist. Yeah, I learned that word from when I was really little from the Peanuts cartoons. Not the animated ones, but the strips. And his Linus would be, my ophthalmologist says, my ophthalmologist. And like, what 5-year-old be talking about the ophthalmologist all day, right? I remember asking my parents, like, what is that? What is ophthalmologist? This is an eye doctor. They take me to the eye doctor, it's optometrist. I was like, you lied. Now I know this, one's a surgeon, one's not. But still. My ophthalmologist says, like, oh, who cares, Linus? Shut your bitch ass up and cuddle with your blanket. Oh, you can always tell when it's going to be a power wash stream because I just like, relax. Yeah. Fucking Xenoblade. You could actually hear the cat in Power Wash Simulator purring right now. So I spawned in the home base right next to the cat. There was something else I wanted to check before we got going, but I don't remember what it was. I did the quiz thing. I just flipped through my phone. I might remember. I don't know. Hey, Alice. Oh, man. Oh, Alice, actually, you know what? Maybe, because there won't be a new Scrandle. Because it's, yesterday's. Maybe you can kind of, help me figure out what the fuck Super Scrandle is. Because I tried it, and I was just like... Admittedly, it was, really late at night when I tried it. And I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so I was just like, I don't understand any of this. I'm going to bed. Let me bring it up. Because I want to figure it out. There's a thing to click on that explains it. I did not see that, but then again, like I said, it was really late at night. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It's Scrandle with Snatch Mode 7 effects. Well, that's cool. Here's Super Scroll. It just says beta there. Can I click on that? No. Alright, hold on. Let me make this big, though. Where... There's 3 point... Wait, maybe this is the question mark? Oh, here's a tutorial. Super Scrandle is an enhanced daily mode. You start with 1,000 points. Select the amount to wager on whatever scran you think is superior. Oh. Correct guesses receive 150% of their wager. Incorrect guesses break that wager button. Difficulty increases with correct guesses and decreases with incorrect guesses. Every 5th round is evil. Pints are consumable lifelines with special effects. Oh my god, it's Who Wants to Be a Scrandle Millionaire. Start with different pints each day. You can choose to escape every 3rd round. If you run out of points, you lose. When do you win? That's for you to decide. Okay. Okay. So, I thought these were trying to guess what percentage they had, but in fact, this is your wager. Alright, so we got a garlic and tomato sausage and scrambled tofu bat versus a sausage roll that is burnt to a crisp. I thought that was an eclair with dark chocolate for a moment. Dude, if I ever go to England, like, I would absolutely, or Australia, I would want to try one of their sausage rolls, you know? I know it's not, like, good food, but it's such, like, an important part of their culture, I would absolutely want to try one. If I said I want to try one of those, you know, English sausage rolls, and they handed me that, that's a wrap. It's gonna be the War of 1812 all over again. Nah. You done fucked up. So, garlic and tomato sausage and scrambled tofu bap? I don't see any... That sounds really good, actually. It don't look bad. Alright, so I'm gonna wager, like a big wager here. Alright, so... Yes! Okay, now I get it. So those are wager buttons. So here we have a alleged cheeseburger versus a steak sandwich. I mean, that is an alleged cheeseburger. First of all, I hate when people take a bite out of food and then take a picture of it. Where's the cheese? It's a cottage. I think that's actually part of the bread. What? I mean, it could be cottage cheese or like just a healthy dollop of mascarpone on my fucking cafeteria grade burger versus this delicious looking steak sandwich. Although it does look like it has white mystery sauce on. Do a large wager here. Yes. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Goat curry versus s'mores quesadilla. Now see, this is difficult, and I'll tell you what. They both look good. The picture on the left is way overexposed. It's just, you know, like a bad picture. But it's one's a dessert and one's not, and that makes it difficult not knowing what they were up against. The idea of a s'mores quesadilla is pretty cool. Oh, that's what it is? That's the flash of a nuclear bomb? Dang, that's tough. I'm going to guess that the s'mores quesadilla might garner more votes. And the reason is because I think goat curry is good. And there are people in some countries like Jamaica, India, and England that like goat curry. But there's a lot of places like the United States and Canada where they go, oh, goat? Oh, people eat goat? Oh, that's weird. Oh, no, I only eat chicken. Oh, snarf, snarf, you know. So, I'm not going to do a big wager. I'm going to do a small wager on this one. Okay, I wasn't fully confident there, but we got it. Alright, on the left, a ham and cheese panini. On the right, the duck boot. It's just a beer, I guess, right? That's a lot of beer. Wait, that's a lot of beer, and I assume you get to... There's something floating in both of them. It almost looks like it was on purpose, because there's something there, and there's something there. It almost... Wait a minute, no, that's the side of the cup. That's the design on the side of the cup showing through. It just looks like there's something floating, because it's got that, like, ribbon effect there. So that's just the outside. Still, not a super appetizing picture. The ham and cheese panini, like, it's alright. Right? It's alright. If I was getting a panini in Italy, I would expect it to be of a higher quality than that. But I just can't get it. First of all, this looks like a lot of beer. And secondly, you get to keep this cool cup. Hey, Moogle. Alright, I'm not going to do a big thing. You can go all in? Wow. I'm not going to do that. Alright, 69! Alright, yeah, I figured. Alright, I'm doing Das Boots, exactly. Ice cream sandwich. Oh, this is evil mode. Where there's filters put on it. This is evil mode. Okay, so we've got an ice cream sandwich, which is at a filter, and we got crab fries, which is in monochrome. Or sepia-ish. So it's really hard to tell what they actually look like. The ice cream sandwich looks like... I can't tell because it's blurry. But it looks literal. It looks like that might actually be bread and not like a cookie. And that's because this part here and this part here, they're kind of... It's like tapered off. This looks like white bread. That's not what an ice cream sandwich is supposed to be. Crab fries sounds like it might be good. I'm going to vote... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going all in. Yes! It was white bread! What the fuck is wrong with people? I was just ranting about this the other day. Who the fuck eats a pie sandwich? Like, the pie is already encased in bread. And you're just like, that's not enough carbs. I need more bread. That's fucking crazy. And we got torta abogada. I don't know what torta abogada is. I mean, I know what torta is. I don't know what abogada is. I'm assuming this isn't lawyer meat. I mean, you know I love Mexican food. It's a better picture. I don't know what it is, but it looks fucking delicious. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going all in. 90%. I'm pretty confident here. Going all in, bitch. Okay. Horseradish and red onion on bread. Okay, so this is, means covered in sauce. Oh, okay. Cool. This is the, gyros paneer, but this is actually... Okay, first of all, 2 notes. One is this is an actual good example of gyros paneer. The other note is stop taking bites out of it before you take a picture of it. On the right, we got chicken katsu curry. Chicken katsu curry. That's a cool little fusion, huh? Japanese and Indian. I'm going to vote for that. I'm not going to do a lot of money. I'm going to do this much. All right. Cool. All right, on the left, we got a Hawky Porky Bowl. Hawky Porky Bowl. And on the right, a cow heart skewer. This is difficult. This is difficult. Peruvian cuisine is a lot of meat, right? It's a lot of meat. They don't really get down on those salads and shit, you know? Your chips or whatever. Everything's meat. The cow heart skewer looks delicious. I'm just going to say it, right? But I could imagine a lot of people like, oh, it's a heart. Oh no, you know? Even though it's like I don't know, you eat other parts of the animal. What's the fucking problem, right? But I can just see people being shitty about it. But on the right, the pork bowl looks really dry. I do have pints, that's true. The pork bowl looks really dry. It looks like there's some kind of cheese sauce in there. But it's just, I don't know, is that cheese sauce or is that just melted slices of cheese? It's hard to tell. I shall use a pint. So I have, you know what? I'm going to use the pint of clarity at 68%. Okay. Do I think that cow heart skewer got higher than 68%? I do not. I'm not gonna go a lot, but yeah. It's because people are like, oh, it's a heart. Oh no. Oh. Wow, that looks good. Chili cheese fries be looking banging, bro. And on the right, we got the depression dog. Bro, there's everything that could be wrong with a hot dog is wrong with this. The bun isn't even lined up. It looks like two separate things. Two separate entities. Easy. I'm going all in. I'm all in. Wow, what was the hot dog against that it got? 400. Oh, we're in evil mode. So we've got pastrami grilled cheese versus... Oh, it won't tell me what it is? Okay. Here's the thing. At least I could see the picture clearly. And that's clearly a messy-ass cheesesteak, which is the best kind. Ideally, you would want the cheese to be mixed in with the meat, but... I don't know, it's got peppers. I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to vote for this one. Hey, is it 69? Ah! Failure. Wait a minute, how come it didn't... I thought it ended when I... Oh, it ends when I run out of money. Okay, since I don't want to do this forever, from now on, I'm going to go all in on every wager. So on the left, we've got hash and load meal. And on the right, chicken chips and cheese baguette. I mean, putting hash in a tortilla is pretty smart. It's a good way to sell hash at like an event like that and keep it where it's not too messy. I see baked beans sort of hiding in the corner, right? I could where is the walk away button? I don't even see. Okay, well, we'll see. I'll walk away. Yeah, or whichever comes first. The chicken chips and cheese baguette, a little sad. The bread looks undercooked. It just looks a little sad. I'm gonna vote here. Oh, that's low. Failure. Okay. Alright, I'm escaping. I've seen the dick hot dog before. I got a D? You made it out alive. A petty achievement. Well, I guess you gotta play it a lot longer to do better than that, huh? I don't know, I feel like we did pretty well. But anyway, let's bring the chat back. Let's, I'm not gonna bother with the intro since I'm already playing the music we're gonna play. So let's play some Powerwash Simulator. As you jive to this Persona Q music. Oh, the music is in the wrong, window. Let me fix that. You've gotten in the millions? Wow. No wonder you got that thing that was like, you're really good at clicking on pictures of hot dogs. You're a Scrandal millionaire. Who wants to be a Scrandal millionaire? Alright. I don't think I have anything to buy. I don't have enough to buy anything, right? Let's see. Oh, are you good to record later, Ellis, or no? Let me know. Just so I know what I'm doing. Furniture catalog. So I have 500 points, and the only thing available is 2,000, so we'll wait. Alright, let's get it. Let's get a gerb. We have a choice here. Okay. Wait, I wasn't finished with the gas station, was I? That's right. We probably not. Okay. Yeah, I was 85% through the gas station, so... Okay, cool. That's right, we weren't done with that. I think it's pretty much just the roof area or and the back, right? Yeah, that's right, because I was working on this wall here when we stopped. Moogle just found his porn tab. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, Moogle, you ever see that College Humor skit from back in the day? It was like porn customer support. Oh, that whole side too. Okay. It was like calling porn customer support. Oh yeah, there we go. I can't see what music I'm listening to. Oh, it's Digital Devil Saga 2. You don't remember that one? It's really funny. You should look at it. It's on YouTube. It was the guy, like, was calling up the support line for the porn website he was on. He was like, yeah, your website logged me out, and I can't get back in, and, you know. And they were all like, which website? You know, and they're like, it's stickytits.jizz. Could you get me my account fixed now? Like, they were just, like, embarrassing the guy as much as possible. It does sound a little Sonic-y, but no, it's Digital Devil Story 2. And they like make the guy like recreate what he was doing when the website crashed on him. And yeah, we really need like the next step up power washer soon, but I've been saving up my cashish. Did you see the new thick Sonic that EB posted, Moogle? Not Moogle, Gray. Sorry, I have the same color name today. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not proud of what I did when I saw it. Alright. Alright, cool. There we go. Oh, let's see. Oh, I guess the big one's a no-show. You must think I'm a right one. I think you're a wrong one. Blue cicada. That thing's out there, though. You mark my words. Trails to Azure. Cactua. Yeah, the whole thick Sonic thing, like, I know that it's like half of a joke, right? The people that make stuff like that, they're half joking. But, like, you know, you can never tell what somebody's going to be attracted to, right? It could be some weird shit, right? Like Sonic. Sonic's some weird shit. But imagine the damn weirdo that looks at that cactus and is like, oh yeah, baby. Actually, here's a worse scenario. As if that's not bad enough. Here's a worse scenario. I just saw your Roger Waters joke just now, Moogle. That's funny. Here's a worse scenario. Imagine you're a cactophile, right? You're attracted to cactuses, but you're not a masochist. Twerking venom. Oh, I'm sure that somebody's into that. They didn't create that because they thought nobody was going to like it. They didn't create that just like, yeah, people will hate this. Absolutely nobody's going to jerk their dick to this. It's like that Swedish word that means crying while masturbating. It's a real tearjerker. Wait, not just the fact that she's always been kind of hot? Alright, looks like there's nothing left to do but get on the roof. Which... I thought I had a scissor lift. I could have sworn I had one. I mean, I'll use the scaffold, though, but... I thought there was a scissor lift in this level. Well, it looks like all the equipment's over here, and there's no scissor lift, so... Oh, wrong one. How do I do this again? Uh-oh. No, not that. I thought I pressed that. Oh, there. Boing! Hop on my power wash, banana baby. Oh, yeah. I'm singing to the Etrian Odyssey song. Hop on my power wash, banana, which is also a power washer. What's up, Wayne? Hey now! How's it going, Wayne? Did I kind of do that? I did. Okay. Hop in my washer. I don't want to think of, like, jizz coming out with, like, the power of, like, a power washer. That's like that movie Hancock. Emphasis on cock. Why not sing the banana song? Ain't nothing wrong with it, right? Drop like a jizzy potato. Whenever June would say that, drop like a jizzy potato, I'm just like, why would the potato be... You know what? I don't need to know. But no plantain song? You know what it is? As delicious as plantains are, they're not as funny as bananas. Maybe Toby Fox will find a way to make plantains funny in Deltarune Chapter 5 next year, right? Boy, that game, that Gone Home, a wide variety of reactions to that, right? Because it's like, I never heard of it, I just mentioned that that's what Carl was playing. And WT's like, oh yeah, that one's great. And Alice is like, it's decent. And Evie's like, I don't like it. And Carl's like, I fucking hate it. Eat my shit in here. That didn't come from June. She said it, but... She got that from me, and I got that from I don't remember where. I believe it was a Tumblr post. It's like, how about you eat my shit in hair, you know? Hey. Wait, if I wasn't looking over there to see what song this was, I would think this was like an old Persona game. This is Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. It came to me in the depths of despair, like most things. I yeeted Winklebottom, yeah. Dude, what was the name of the replacement gnome? I don't remember, because I remember there was Winklebottom, which was the one that Bobby kind of broke it a little bit, and then Hank destroyed it because he hated it. And then he got Peggy a new gnome, but I don't remember what the second one was called. The weirdest thing about that episode was that one lady that, like, kept coming by to see the gnome, and she acted like it was partially... Figgleforth! That's it! Yes, it was Figgleforth. Like, what happened to our Winklebottom? Your Winkle... Bitch, did you pay for the shit? My other favorite part is when he was talking to Bobby about how he got the second gnome, and he was like, I had to sign the adoption papers, and Bobby just is like, I know that must have been hard for you. Shut up and get in the truck. You know, like, you want to talk about it? Just get in the truck, Bobby. Boing. Oh, man. To think that Hank would be freaked out by something like that. It's sort of like Dale with the dummy, the ventriloquist dummy. Now, this part sounds like it could have been Final Fantasy. Now it's back to Persona. Or Castlevania, maybe. But it's Mario and Luigi, bro. Like, what? Higglethorpe. Tales of Berseria. There we go. Alright. Okay, well, he wasn't freaked out in the same way that Dale was freaked out, but you could tell, like, he just really, really hated it. And I think, actually, you're partially right, though. It wasn't so much the gnome that freaked him out. It was the way that Peggy was with the gnome. The way that she treated it like it was, like, a real thing. Like a living being. To be honest, most ventriloquist dummies are kind of fucking freaky looking. Like, they're usually not all that pleasant looking. I have to sign the adoption papers. Hank has issues sometimes when people treat objects like they're living things. You noticed it with his mom and the miniatures. Now, that was tied to some childhood trauma, though. So I'll give him a pass on that one. And that guy who made the miniatures explained it to him beautifully, but... What's left? Something down there. Oh, the spigot there. Okay. Probably got to get underneath it. Alright. Oh, this barrel ain't clean? Oh, it's the cup. Wash my cup, Daddy. Alright. Okay. Oh, something else here, though. Two girls needed their cup. Well, it's got to be clean so they can shit in it and then eat the shit. Would you eat shit out of a dirty cup? I didn't think so. This pole. Alright. How are you gonna go and eat shit out of a dirty cup? That's not hygienic. Oh, man. For anybody wondering, it was a viral shock video. 2 girls, 1 cup. Look it up. For a long time on YouTube, back in like 2011, it was a thing for people to put up their reactions to it. Like, obviously they couldn't show it, but they would put up their reactions to it. And I remember, like, I think where it peaked was, yeah, she's covered in vomit and human feces. That's how I know she needs me. Look it up on your school computer, yeah. That kid that was going on about how he stole his mom's weed, we should tell him about that. No, we actually should not do that. Alright, there we go. He was looking for a reaction, and I'm like, you stole your mom's weed? Well, that's fucking stupid. Maybe if you would have asked nicely, she would have given you some, right? Alright! I was just listening to that album, that John LaJoie album, just the other day, Wayne. But yeah. Can't eat shit out of a dirty cup. It's unhygienic. Alright. But I think where the whole reaction thing for 2 girls, 1 cup peaked was when somebody did it with Kermit the Frog. Oh, are you kidding me? There's a hot button right to it, right on the desktop of those government-issued work laptops. Sugar, I don't know what to say. Me and Ron have been out front for hours gazing at our handiwork with tears in our eyes. Gazing at your handiwork with tears in our eyes. Atrian Odyssey 4. We ain't seen the place looking like this for many a year. Anyway, look, Ron's giving me this cheeky smile and dashed indoors. And now there's this little Soul music floating out the windows. Let's hope Marvin keeps himself on that roof for a while. Marvin, keep your ass on the roof, because they're going to be banging in the gas station. Which is a sentence that I always knew that I would say on Twitch. Actually, that's a really funny idea. That'll teach people to just start scanning QR codes that they see in the wild, right? That's a really funny idea. I like that idea. Alright, let's go to the home base. How many points do I have now? 671. I have 4 grand. What is it going to cost me for a next tier power washer? Yeah, why not, right? You'll be in the news. Local man sends children to scat porn website. Okay, so this is the one I'm using. The Urban X U2. In the name of love. And wait, I don't have the extra long jump? I don't really need it right now. Urban X Max is what we want. It costs 6 grand. So we're getting close. We're getting close. Let me also just see if there's any new furniture. There's something for 200. A piano? Acoustic piano. Play all the notes of this elegant hardwood piano. Can't play, don't worry. Just the presence of an upright piano creates music in the mind of the beholder. And I'm going to completely ruin it by power washing it. Every frame? Wow. Do you which enemy forces are we imagining here? Wait, will it play notes when I power wash the keys? No, it won't. Okay. The Taliban? Oh my god. They ain't never seen no shit like that. They ain't never seen no shit like that. They're not prepared. And I use the word shit very literally. Oh, Putin's seen it. Putin produced it, probably. That's probably a lie. That's probably like... I would imagine that they probably produced it somewhere in, like, Brazil. Yeah, he would be like, where is the extra chunky feces? This is softcore porn? Hey, Matt Damon. Matt Damon coming in right as I'm doing my Putin impression, talking about softcore porn. How's it going, Matt Damon? It's okay. Matt's my age. He's been around the internet a few times. He knows what's up. This is what you call the softcore pornography. It was actually... I would hope so. Because otherwise, like, those poor actresses, right? Like, gross. A lot of people who saw that said that it did look like ice cream to them. They're like... But, enough like poop where they're like, I'm never going to eat ice cream again. That's what people said. That's not what I said. Hey, alright, we got it. Alright, where the fuck am I gonna stick a piano in here? I think right here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I like it. Grab some gummies and go to a Christmas party? Nice. Oh, hey, Gold Bullion, how's it going? Alright, let's see. So I think we have a choice now. Yeah, we can do the bandstand or the mobility scooter. Let's do the mobility scooter just because that's like probably a quick one, right? That's in Muckingham. Let's go do it. This is from Rusty Gasket. Ah, my name's Rusty. I know some folks complained about that merman's beam, but I weren't one of them. You see, I love giving folks a treat, and that beam fired a line straight over our retirement hold all the way to the Bullseye Superstore on the edge of town. So every night I'd follow the beam there just as the markdowns go out. Then I'd load up with as much discounted deliciousness as my scoot could handle. But the beam went off just as I was shortcutting it through the national park. Made it out eventually, but those woods were denser than pound cake, and my scoot's not cut out for off-roading. Please don't call your scooter a scoot. That just sounds fucked up, right? Alright, let's do it. My scoot. What building? Oh, I'm in front of Powerwash services. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be done in a flash, pretty much. Oh, Rusty Gasket's talking to me. I may have found my way out those woods, but the discounted snacks didn't. Oh God, there's snacks out there in the woods? You fed the bears then. Wait, they don't got bears in the UK, do they? I feel like they probably don't have bears in the UK. Oh. To clarify, I wasn't panic eating. Don't you dare think he was panic eating. It's just the best before dates were fast approaching, and I can't stand waste. This guy went to the Quickie Mart. Woo, cheap meat. Not any wild ones anymore? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine if you want to see a bear in the UK, you gotta go to a zoo or something. Or a preserve, but... It just doesn't seem like a place where they would thrive. We got bears all over the place where I live. They don't bother you, you know, you just steer clear of them. You have a new favorite song? What would that be? Wait, is it the one that goes ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties? No, Paddington Bear does not count. That's like saying Winnie the Pooh counts. Come on. I mean real bears. Ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Big booty bitches. I know this song. I don't even have to look. This is when you know it's serious in Xenoblade, when you hear this music. Pooh. Paddington is a real bear? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Ba, 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 ba. I want to know what Matt's new favorite song is, though. Ba, ba. It's A by MGK and Lil Wayne. Dude, MGK's still a thing? I thought he got, like, shamed out of existence. Wait, I know how that one goes. Lil Wayne goes, yeah! Oh, that's Lil Jon? Shit. What is the meme thing that Lil Wayne does? Listen to me being like the whitest guy ever. Lil Wayne. What is not clean on this armrest? Oh, there we go. What? Okay, yeah. What? What? Yeah, what? We need a crossover. Yeah, what? Who is Andy Dick? Oh, Gold Bullion. It's so good that you don't know who Andy Dick is. Wait a minute. Oh wait, did Andy Dick die or something? Because, hold on. Well, his Wikipedia is still in the present tense. Yeah. I've got terrible news, you guys. Andy Dick is alive. Hey, we did it. All right. Let's take a look. Amazing work, my friend. Scooter's scooting like a dream machine. I've already been to the Stuff and Run just down the way. It's not as good as the Bullseye, but it'll do nicely till they figure out how to turn that beam back on. I'm guessing he used the beam to light the way through the woods. Oh. I've left your red velvet cake a special thanks. It was the only thing not on discount. That's how good a job you done. Okie dokie. Ooh, Fire Emblem music. Alright, let's see. Let's do the next one. I'm getting close to being able to afford the next Power Washer. Alright, the bandstand. Let's do it. This is from somebody named Farky. Oh, I'm sorry, Parky. Farky's funnier, though. Muckingham Spring Festival is only a few short weeks away now, and that means the usual outdoor concert at the bandstand. Unfortunately, the bands are refusing to play on in its current condition. Who can fucking blame them? Deputy Warden Indy Clemson's already gone at it with a mop and bucket, but the removal of such profound dirt deposits requires a grit that they are yet to fully develop. This is one time I can say with certainty that we need someone with your diligence and hydraulic finesse. Well, I certainly have some hydraulic finesse. I'm always like, Oh, you mean the Power Washer. Alright. This is what you call... Do they call these bandstands in the UK? I call this a gazebo. But hey, whatever, man. It's all good. Do I drive? Not anymore. I don't have a car anymore, but yeah, I do drive. I do know how to drive. Now, I imagine you're wondering how in the name of Herbert Heck our bandstand got in such a sorry state. Tom Green has a podcast now, and it's really pathetic. Well, seeing as how you've been too busy to stop by lately, I'll tell you. The stage smelled like piss and people were smoking pills. Wow. Imagine that, like, you're popping pills and you're like, this isn't working fast enough. I gotta smoke them. Like, I no longer have my own car, but yeah, I can drive. You can't because your meds and illness. That's understandable. We want you out there hurting yourself, you know? Yeah, are gazebos called bandstands in the UK? Because to me, a bandstand is more like what an orchestra sits on. Like a jazz orchestra. If they're over a certain size. Oh, okay. So a big gazebo. Because this is a big fucking gazebo. Big gazebo's a bandstand. Okay, I gotcha. Ah. The bus ain't bad as long as there's no weirdos on there, right? Be careful, you might run into Drew Carey, the bisexual polygamist. That'll never not make me laugh. Oh. For a moment, I thought you meant bussin' like the slang term, like this shit is bussin' on God, not gonna lie. Sheesh. Oh, by the way, you know how we were talking about, this was like maybe a couple weeks ago or so. We were talking about how the fastest way to get kids
to abandon some new slang word that they keep repeating over and over again is to adopt it as an adult. And then they'll just be like, that shit ain't cool anymore. So I got to see this happen in real time with my nephews, who, you know, at the ages of 14 and 12, were all in on the whole 6-7 thing, right? And now it's like they are so over it because my sister and my brother-in-law have been saying it to them. They'd be like, hey, Bobby, hey, 6-7. And he's just like, ugh. You know? I got to see it happen in real time. You had one bad experience? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Your daughter says busting out. She about that age, right? Of course, you know all about how Muckingham Merman appearing from nowhere during deep in the desert and firing forth that blue beam of his day and night. Yeah, I was there when it happened. I washed him off, and then the beam came out. And yeah, that's the Gen Z age, you know. But what you might not know is that this bandstand has become a pulpit for every tin pot gas bag wanting to give their warm bake on when it might have come from or what it might have been. Oh yeah, corporations destroy memes. It's disgusting to see. But yeah, like when adults start to use the kids' slang, they're like, no. Oh, there's nothing to get. There's nothing to get. It's meaningless. It was like a line in a rap song, and that's it. And the kids just started going, 6-7, 6-7, you know? That's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just funny. Like, there's no deeper meaning at all. Believe the kids when they tell you it doesn't mean anything because they're being honest. I saw this thing, it was like a comic strip where this mom was like, you know, her kids are telling her that 6-7 doesn't actually mean anything. And she didn't believe it. She's like, it has to mean something. Maybe it's like 69, where kids just think it's funny, but they don't know the real meaning. And so she looks it up on her phone, and the kids are all running around, 6-7, 6-7, right? And she's like, it really doesn't mean anything. Oh my God. Like, see, Mom, we told you. Yeah. What's 69? And she's just like, 6-7, and there's 6-7. Like, oh man, that's the funny sex number. Oh, there's a lot of great slang that kids come up with. None of it really bothers me all that much. The 6-7 thing, I was just like, what does it mean? And then once I found out it was meaningless, I was like, okay, cool, whatever, man. It's just something kids say. Like how our grandparents used to say, 23 skidoo. The fuck does that mean? Absolutely nothing. Every generation has their weird things that they say, I think. Bump, bump. Man, the amount of times you hear me playing Persona 3 music, you'd think I'd actually played the game. Oh, yeah, one day for sure, yeah. Absolutely, 100%. I'd be digging the soundtrack. There we go. Oh, that one's already clean. Okay. You'll be there containing... Oh, you're always kind of containing yourself, right? Like... It's very rare that we get, like, Alice Unleashed. I've seen it happen, and it's glorious and frightening, but mostly glorious. My favorite example of Alice Unleashed was when you went to Dumbass's Twitter and just fucking went off on her. You remember that? And she wasn't, like, awake or whatever, so it was, like, for hours before she woke up and saw it all. Oh man. We're just like, every time you dropped a new bomb, we're just like, oh shit, you know? Alice Unleashed. I like this part so much I sampled it for a Zombie Sneak Attack song that was called Marcella and the Mungbat. And you might be thinking, well, what the fuck does that mean? Absolutely fucking nothing. I just thought it sounded funny. Kind of like 6-7, right? Marcella and the Mungbat. I don't know who Marcella is or what a Mungbat is, but I sampled this for that song. Hey now. That's gonna be Alice's hardcore rap mixtape, Alice Unleashed. No, actually, you know what? It'll have like a... It'll be called The Containment Has Broken. A biohazard sign on the album cover. Usually goes badly. I could understand that because you do get like really fixated, and you could see how that would go badly. But with Dumbass, I can't say that went badly. I could say that went swimmingly. I think, you know what it is that you held on to a lot of anger, and you were like, finally, now's my time to unleash this shit. I think we all held on to a lot of anger about that one, to be honest with you. I got to unleash on her too, but it was like through DMs. So it wasn't quite as public. Which is why she blocked me. Which is fucking fine by me, right? Oh, man. Almost everybody that I can think of ever that has blocked me on social media or whatever, Discord, whatever you could think of, I'm just like, oh, thank fuck. I don't want this motherfucker reading what I wrote. Oh, here's Sparky talking to me. I guess they have a point, mind you. What does the merman's beam even do, anyway? Keeps the fucking volcano in check. Weren't you there for the first game? Okay, a couple years ago it may have helped neutralize Mount Rushless, thereby preventing an apocalyptic event, but what's it done since then? Yeah, what have you done for me lately? Oh my god, this fucking guy. Oh my god. This guy would be the first one to sign up for a cult. He wouldn't even need to be like gaslit into it. He'd just be like, sign me up. Is this here the cult? What's this weird thing here? Oh, he's talking again. Oh, this is Harper Shaw. Love how that bandstand has a hatch just in case the band are tanking and need a quick getaway. Wait, is this going to open at some point? I can't open it now. What band played here that it got so dirty? Actually, they said the bands refused to play here because it's so dirty. I guess this is just the elements, you know? Sonic Awards! Well, for any given definition of played, right? They wanted more beer, and they were disappointed with the beer that they got, so they did this. That was a good one. We are the Sonic Lords. We want more beer. Oh my god. I think we remember the Sonic Lords better than any fan they've ever had. Like, There were probably people who were like really into them that have forgotten that they existed by now. But we still talk about them. They did look dirty. I will concede that. They also looked like they might have been fueled by meth. Yeah, nobody else, they're not even talking about it, right? They probably all have like corporate jobs at this point, right? Boing. I wonder if that hatch will open. For the band to escape. Dude, what kind of gazebo has an escape hatch? That's fucking wild. That's kind of cool though, right? They're gonna have a massive comeback next year. They're gonna be inducted into the Cock and Ball Hall of Fame. June had done a zombie sneak attack. So actually, I don't think she ever made the song, but she came up with it, and it was Cock and Ball Hall of Cane. That was for like a week or two where she kept sending me song titles that all had the word cock in them. And after a while I was like, yo, every song title you said in the past like 2 weeks has had the word cock in it. Are you angling for like a rock opera just called Cock? And we start over with a song called Cock. And then the next one's like Cock 2, Cock Harder, you know. And she's like, I wasn't, but now I am. Oh, man. The Sonic Lords. Allegedly, they have a music video? Oh, dear. Well, allegedly, they play their instruments. They have been alleged to sometimes play music, which I don't know. I didn't see that. I just saw them dicking around on the stage, screaming about beer. One lady was really into it, though. She was yelling at people for booing, and she's like, fuck you, you don't know what real music is. I don't know why she sounded like Dale Gribble, but she did. And I remember this one kid that had come all the way from Boston to see the show said to her, look, you know, you're free to stay here and watch James LaBrie when he comes on, and if you don't like his music, you can boo him. And she's just kind of like BSODs and just goes, fuck you, I'm leaving. Alright, whatever. And then they got arrested. I don't know what for, but that's what I was told. That the cops had arrived and they were arresting the Sonic Lords. The joke at the time was for crimes against music, but who really knows what happened? Their Grim Reaper. Oh yeah, so original with the Grim Reaper logo. Like 15 other bands didn't do that, right? Including the band Death and the band that's called Grim Reaper. And probably a whole bunch of other bands. Oh! Wayne, if you're there. One of the quizzes I put out on my channel that's scheduled to come out sometime in the coming week is which of these, like, obscure heavy metal meme songs about Tolkien did I make up? And I just used, like, 3 song titles from, like, Disinterested Handjob and then one that I made up. Including Tevildo's House of Cats. Yeah, there's like, that's why it took me a while to find them, because there's other bands called the Sonic Lords. Well, it's not like they have a record deal or anything, so who cares, right? They did? Did they release an album? I gotta hear that. That's crazy. Who would buy that? What was it, like South Appleton Records? Like... You know, the fact that it's really only a little bit of the outside and the top, and I'm at 67%, makes me think maybe that hatch does open. I could be wrong, though. The roof could be quite extensive. Yeah, maybe not. This is pretty intricate on the outside here. Good God. This is I Do Believe We're Naked by Funky C, Funky Do. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me, bro. I was reading a little bit about people's experiences with this game, and they were talking about how the soap is really different, right? And, you know, the complaint that everybody had from Powerwash Simulator was that the soap is really kind of underpowered. Although, it's actually good if you know how to use it, but it's not easy to use. But anyway, I never really used it in my initial playthrough. But everybody in this one's like, oh my god, the soap is so overpowered, it trivializes everything. And I'm like, man, you can't please people, can you? Can't please people at all. Man, I hope that hatch opens. I don't think it will now, but I hope it does. Alright, that's the outside. Well, these column pedestals aren't... I probably just have to get under. Ooh, funky! How is this pedestal not clear? Like, what in the world would be... Oh, I see. Alright. Oh, that one is cool. Alright. Woo! Funky! That's all of them, right? Alright. Alright, now to get to the roof, I guess I'll just use this. Woo! And the Sonic Lords done fucked this shit up, huh? They probably played their hit single Meat Tornado. And by hit single, I mean when they played the single for somebody, they got hit. Don't even ask me about that one song that was #1 with a bullet. Ugh. The song's so bad, you ask it shot. Swick. Oh man. The thought that the Sonic Lords may have actually released an album is kind of wild. I need to like look into this. Maybe they're like on like Encyclopedia Metallum or something. Or, well, I found them on Metal Archives. Let's see. Mystery and Madness, a full-length album from 2004, including the songs Sonic Lords, More Beer, SSDD, U-Boat, Creature, GTO, Scenes of Horror, which according to this is an instrumental. It's probably the best song because you don't got to hear the guy singing. You Left, No Way, Night of Darkness, and POW. The whole thing is 38 minutes long. But it was released independently, so I don't think they had like an actual record deal. They probably just had a CD burner and a printer. God, imagine explaining a CD burner to the kids now. I mean, I do literally have a Blu-ray burner sitting right here, so it's not like it's not like it's that weird, but there's just so many things that were like completely normal when we were kids that it is like you tell it to the kids now, and it's like explaining what a milkman is, you know? Like, hey, you know, like if you wanted to watch a TV show, you had to be in a particular place at a particular time, or you missed it, and then you just had to hope that they showed it again. People are like, what? What are you talking about? What? Explain it to me in terms I can understand. Okay, so it's like a live stream and there was no VOD. You know? What? You had to be there. Or be square. And sometimes you'd go to watch the show, and it wouldn't be on because something happened in the news. Oh yeah, and the news, that only happened at a certain time of day too. It wasn't just like whenever the fuck. You guys lived in the dark ages. That's what Bobby said that to me once, like it was like the dark ages because we didn't have YouTube. I was like, bro, we didn't have the internet. What are you talking? The internet wasn't really that big. Because he asked me, the exact question is when I was in his grade, which I think at that point he was still in middle school, did my school have a YouTube page? I was like, dude, YouTube wasn't a thing when I was in middle school or high school or college. Like, I was a full grown-ass adult when YouTube came out. Alright. I'm guessing the backs of these things aren't dirty? They're just picking up like wild. This bandstand is not American. There will be no Dick Clark. And the New Year's Eve will not be rockin'. Sorry everybody, I'll be right down. I'm just cleaning the bandstand's nipple. Oh, bloody fucking hell. Oh, I can't see the music now. There we go. Trails from Zero. They should have a game called The Legend of Zeros. Trails from Hero. Bro, I'm talking mad shit right now. Oh my god, son, I am talking mad shit right now. No. Fuck's wrong with me? So what's left? Let's find out. Oh, this thing? Alright. Probably this side of it, I would imagine. Alright. And shoop. Oh, that Eve thing, or what is it called? Corbel. There we go. That arch isn't clean. Okay. All right. This arch as well. Oh, archy, huh? Sounds very Castlevania-ish. The Corbel situation. Hey, we're done. Camilla Jackson's talking to me. Powerwash Services, on behalf of the Berkeley Street Residents Committee, I'd like to commission you to clean the eyesore, which is number 46. Number 46 what? Oh, it's a house. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Alright. So I love the fact that like the time lapse is clearly a video that we're shooting and sending to the clients. Like, we get to a new job, the first thing we got to do, set up the camera like we're Spider-Man. Where's my water at? Oh, all the way over there. That's not a good place for it. I can't hydrate at a distance like that. Okay, there we go. Dirt Finder. Indy informs me that you've done an incredible job. It never ceases to amaze me how something as persistent as dirt is shifted by something as wishy-washy as water. By the way, don't forget to book Ulysses in for that festival hat fitting. You know, that cat's the star of the show. And the fucking mayor tells us he wants his cat back when he told us keep the damn cat in the first game, so he ain't shit. He ain't getting his damn cat back as my cat now. All right, how much money do I got? Not quite enough. All right. Let's see. All right, so we're going to do the Nouveau house. This is from Camilla Jackson. Oh, you're here. Fantastic. The house has been a blight on the street for ages. Honestly, if he wasn't such a good lawyer, we'd sue him for lost valuation to our collective property. Not to mention the damage he's doing to Muckingham's chance of becoming Town of the Year. Barclay Street is front and center of the mayoral processional route, as I'm sure he's aware. Don't worry about getting evicted. We've checked all the local bylaws. It's perfectly legal for you to be here, so let's get washing. So basically what you're telling me is I'm washing this house against the owner's will, and somehow that's legal? It's kind of a cool house, though. I bet it looks way better when it's not covered in disgusting slime and whatever the hell else. Oh, you can kind of see inside a little bit. Woo. It's just wild that this house winds up looking like that and none of the other houses are at least even a little dirty. Seems like it's going to be a big job. Oh, Harper Shaw's talking to me. Wait, Wishy, you know whose house you're cleaning, right? I don't know, some fucking dickhead? I guess I'll find out later. This as a big job could hopefully give me enough money to get the next power washer. You know whose house that is, right? Maybe it's the former mayor, who's somehow now mayor of the county. Who the fuck would elect his dumbass? Mayor Jerkingson the 13th here, you know? There's a conservatory back here. Song keeps sounding low. Let me raise it up a bit. There we go. That's better. Okay. Boing. Hey now. Maybe it's Blake Thrust's house. Now, they said the dude was a lawyer. Oh, here we go. Xavier Lesage, the legendary lawyer. Apparently, they were all set to take down the mayor years ago. But after being foiled by a dirty jury, I should have watched that jury, he got so disillusioned that he went into seclusion and has been there ever since. Oh, so he's probably inside hearing all the noise that the water is hitting his house is making. He's like, what's going on? No, what is happening? Oh, we're under attack. Aten Kaidos Origins. Well, if he was trying to take down the mayor, he's alright by me. It is a cool looking fucking house, though, with the Art Nouveau style, you know? I don't know about the orange wall, but... Where's that scissor lift at? I saw one. There it is. Oh! Alright, here we go. Upsy daisy. Damn, fucking Baten Kaido's Origins is kicking fucking ass here with this music. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about the bright orange, but, well, I know why it's bright orange, because that's the default show dirt color, but you can change it to whatever you want. I mean, I have it set as blue, so... Oh. Harper Shaw is typing. Wishy, do you think we should ask Xavier if it's okay to be here? I mean, generally, I would prefer the person to know that I'm watching their house and be okay with it. My golden rule is never get on the bad side of good people. I'll reach out. Yeah, see, yeah. They should have done that to begin with. Hey, Flower. Tickles the bee. How's it going? A bee looking for a flower. Well, yeah, look at that. Hey, now. I mean, the client for this job said they cleared it legally, but that still doesn't mean that the person whose house this is okay with me being here, right? They're like, yes, this is technically legal. Don't worry about it. All right, bring this over here. Oh, what? No, don't do that. Boing. There's a little balcony here. I don't even know that. There we go. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Harper's talking. Xavier the Sage, it's an honor. We just want to make sure that we're fine being here today. Oh, it's a group chat that they pulled me into. Okay. Oh, he's typing. Well, admit that when you first started working, I was tempted to open a window, holler Pearson versus Kinski 1975 at you, and get you escorted from the premises. But actually, I'm quite enjoying the ambiance. If he's such a recluse and a shut-in, why does he answer group texts? Like what? More Xenoblade music. Alright. Alright, this is pretty well cleaned. Shit! Plop, then I broke my legs. Boing. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dude, the side molding got ass. You know that old mayor's up to some bullshit, so maybe this Xavion guy will help us. Because you know he's up to some bullshit. Hey now. Alright. Oh no, the mayor!
Dirt finder, our mutual cleanup of the country continues apace. How soon can you get to the recreation grounds?
As soon as you can fucking pay me, that's what. That guy sucks. Come on. Whoop. There we go. Woo! Plop. Okay, rock and roll, baby. Okay. I can kind of see through the windows even when they're dirty, so I'm kind of like really curious to see what's in there once I clean it up. Yeah, it was like kind of a greenhouse, yeah. Oh, Xavian's typing. It also helps that I can also detect from the manner in which you've cleaned the first 49% of my house that you intend to do a thorough job. Damn, you knew it was 49%? He is good. He's real good. It's like he had that text ready to send and only hit send when it hit 49%. Ain't no point in doing it if you're gonna do it crappy, right? I don't get it, though. The dude goes all Yoda mode because he fails at taking down the mayor. But then doesn't... He answers a group text, so who knows? Just gonna finish this coffee because it's gone cold anyway. I forgot about it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. What? The other side like that clean? Yeah, okay. Alright, where's that scissor lift at? There we go. I want to go up more. There we go. Boing. Oh, shit. My bad. Go! Alright, I seem to be having an issue here. There we go. No. Sweet. Oh, baby. Yeah. It's that sound effect that people use. Ah. I don't remember this song in Xenoblade 2. Well, now it's not a Xenoblade 2 song anymore, but you know what I'm fucking saying, right? I just didn't remember that song. All right, I'll worry about that when I'm back when I'm on the roof. All right, you are in the way, so we're gonna move you over there. Boing. Guy said his first thought was to stick his head out the window and cite some court case at us. Like, well, I know what that is. But really don't want to just randomly stick your head out the window when somebody's power washing your shit. You might get a face full of power wash. And let me tell you, that'll hurt like 8 bitches in a bitch boat. Oh, he talking. Maybe he heard me talking about bitch boats. Curious, several hairs of a British short hair have transferred from your person to my windowsill. It appears that you still have possession of the mayor's cat. No. You see, you don't understand. I have possession of my cat. He ain't even know the cat was a chick. He thought it was a dude. The cat has had kittens since then. He told me I could keep the cat. I have receipts. I played the first game. He said you can keep the damn cat. So he can't have it back. He can kiss my entire ass. Like the cheeks, the whole thing. It's as good as I can do from here without the extra long. I didn't buy extra long because I figured I'd just get the next power washer up, you know. It's a cool house, but the color is just like, what the fuck? Why is it orange? Oh, by the way, tonight for dinner, breakfast for dinner. Hell yeah. Hey now. Alright, come here, you. Alright, cool. Well, now I actually want to get up on the roof and whoa. Yo, how high does this shit go? That's the maximum? Okay. This is a lot of roof. Why does it sound like it's some, like, Star Wars? What the fuck? This is Etrian Odyssey 4, by the way, but it sounds like some Star Wars shit. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Rear. Harper's talking to me. Yeah, Xavier, about that. The mayor's been demanding Ulysses back. Where do we stand? We have it in writing where he said I could keep the cat, so that's where we stand, as far as I'm concerned. Well, did you have an official transfer of guardianship? If not, then I'm afraid he has a case. He has a case of herpes is what he has. And he didn't even get it in the fun way. He's the only person to ever actually get it from a toilet seat. Oh no, we didn't. Okay, thanks. But we did! We have it in writing! He said I could keep the cat. He can't just change his mind on that shit. Well, it's the UK. The laws are different. Nah, man. This guy ain't shit. I don't mean Xavier. I mean the mayor. He ain't shit. He ain't ever been shit. He ain't ever gonna be shit.
That's why I make him sound like this. Ugh.
The idea of actually power washing something from this crazy distances is the only, like, really super unrealistic thing, but that's okay, because it's fun. You have to be... To power wash up, you gotta be like this. That's how close you gotta be. You'd never be able to... At this point, it's just a hose. This really does sound like Star Wars. Etrian Odyssey soundtrack by John Williams. Hey, Lunar. Now we're heading into Zophar's domain. The Zophar? Hey now. Fucking weird chimney, but whatever. Yeah, it was a throwback, you know? I was glad I was able to help him out a little bit in the time that I was there because he was clearly struggling. Because the thing about Paladin's Quest is you can't think of it like a typical JRPG. It's so anti-grinding. Like, it really, really discourages grinding. Because you will never have enough money to buy anything if you just fight enemies, you know, for money. And like the way that it works in most JRPGs is you get to an area and usually there's like a town and like a dungeon, and you would fight around to have enough money to buy like whatever the latest equipment is before you take on the dungeon. But that will never happen. So what you would do is, in Paladin's Quest, is you would go into the dungeon and open all the treasure chests, find all the shitty equipment that's there, and sell it. And you would get experience points along the way, but you really don't get a lot of money from fighting enemies. Well, the original Dragon Quest is kind of different, but most Dragon Quest, it does behave that way. You get to an area, there's a town, there's a dungeon, there's enemies, you know. OG Dragon Quest is just, like, blocked off by meat walls. In Dragon Quest 2, they started blocking off by doors. Like, okay, you need the thief's key. You know. Really? I've been playing the new... well, I've played every version of Dragon Quest. I've been playing the remake on Fridays, so we'll be streaming again on Fridays. I actually really love the remake. And I think it's because, you know, yeah, I've played the NES game so many times. I've played it on Super Famicom. I've played it on Game Boy. I played the mobile version. And I've played it on Switch, which is really just the mobile version with better graphics. And I'm familiar with that. You know, that's all old hat. And I like that there is a version of Dragon Quest 1 where I wasn't able to just jump in and do the same exact thing in the same exact order. Like, okay, you know, get the heal spell, you know, and then go fight until I get sleep, you know, and then fight some skeletons, and you know what I mean? You know, I really like the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest 1. We haven't gone to 2 yet, but I'm just like the biggest Dragon Quest fan, so just any version of it is going to be fun for me. No, so did I. The Nintendo Power subscription or anything. I'm not young. How old do you think I am? But in reality, yeah, I think that I think it's a really cool version. It doesn't replace the original, but it is like really cool. Oh, I have an affinity for every version that I've ever played. As a matter of fact, I would say that other than the remake, which I'm loving, the version of Dragon Quest I that I might have the most affinity for might be actually the Game Boy version. The Game Boy version was really cool because it was pretty close to the NES one, but it was, you know, on the go, which was cool. Oh, I see. There we go. What else is not clean? Oh, that thing? Alright. Whoa! Okay, let's try that again. But don't fail at it. What I want to do at some point... I will take that compliment, Jake. I will take that compliment. Wait, hold on. Let me... let me go over here so you can see me more quickly. Just 3 days ago, I turned 45, okay? I will take that compliment that you think that I am in my early or mid-30s. Okay? I am 45 years old. Oh, boy. Oh, you made me feel good today, man. Thank you for coming by. I get that a lot, though, where people are just like, hey, you know, but I remember when, and I'm like, yeah, I was there too, bro. And they're like, what? You're middle-aged? Like, yes, I'm middle-aged. I may not look it, but I feel it in my knees. Okay, thank you so much, really. Oh, see, I'm smiling from ear to ear now. No, but reality is that I'm a massive, massive Dragon Quest fan. And what I would really like to do... We talked about this a little bit. Well, you can't... The camera doesn't pick it up well, but I do have gray in my beard. It's just that the camera does not pick up the gray very well. I see what I need to do. Oh, also, that's not clean? So... Sundays... Not Sundays. Saturdays, we've been rolling through Xenoblade, right? What do I think is age better, Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy on the NES? Oh man, that's apples and pears, though. Because you have to remember that Final Fantasy was quite a few years after Dragon Quest 1. But overall, I would say that Dragon Quest aged better, and I'll tell you why. Just talking about Dragon Quest 1 versus Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 1 is a better game. But Final Fantasy 1 is a mess. It's so many glitches. Nothing works the way that it's supposed to. Half of the spells don't actually do anything. It's still really good. You know, and I played the hell out of it back in the day. But, yeah. Like, Final Fantasy, I would be quicker to say, just play the remakes. Like, play the Pixel Remaster. Whereas Dragon Quest, I would be more inclined to say, you should experience the original and play the remakes. Oh yeah, like Lock 2 has the opposite effect. Okay, but let's talk about Saturday. So we've been rolling through Xenoblade. Here's some Xenoblade music right now. You know, we're in Torn of the Golden Country. We'll play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We'll play Future Redeemed. And you and me, Moogle, we actually talked about this. That the next thing after that for Saturday night series stream would be Lufia, which is not a whole lot. It's only 5 games, right? Because it's like Lufia 1, 2, 3, 4, and the remake of 2. I'd like to stick Dragon Quest in there. I know we stream Dragon Quest all the time, but I would like to do it where we play every version. Like, we start with, like, 1 on the NES, 2 on the NES, 3 on the NES, right? And then, like, after 5, we would play 1 and 2, you know, Super Famicom. And just sort of experience all the versions. So we'd have a dedicated Dragon Quest day for a bit. Oh, it's actually down there, whatever it is? Oh, I see. So that's my thought. But I don't think I would do it, maybe not right after Lufia. Not a lot. Yeah, they are fucking long, though, right? The shortest one is the one you're hearing right now, Xenoblade Chronicles X, Cross, whatever the hell you want to call it. But, oh, cool. Okay. Everything's the entrance now. They're all really long, because if you think about it, it's really like 7... We're not... And there's one that we're not doing, right? Like, hold on. Where is it? There's one Xenoblade game we're not doing. We're not doing this one. Because I played the Wii U version, and that was really cool. I bought this, and I'm going to play it on my Switch, but it's like too soon to play a remake on stream. Maybe one day we'll play that one, right? Alright, everything at the entrance now. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I see. Right there. Hey. And the last thing is one of the windows. That window's clean. It's this one. Hey, we're done. Let's check out this time lapse. Sweet. I was rather hoping to employ the hilarious refrain "you've missed a bit" and back it up with the photographic evidence, but you didn't, so I can't. Impressive, Xavier. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you, Jay Fisher. Okay, so back in the days of the PlayStation 1, I was obviously always a big RPG fan, right? And I had a lot of cool games for PlayStation 1, right? And then one day, it was like my birthday, right? And somebody got me Xenogears. I think it was my uncle. And I was like, oh, cool, I heard this game's cool, right? And the experience of playing Xenogears for the first time as a teenager is sort of like, wow, this is pretty cool, right? But I gotta be honest, for me, I started to really dislike it way before Disc 1. Where I was just like, oh, this is just kind of dragging on, isn't it, you know? And the story is just sort of meandering. It's like, we get it, dude. You discovered Gnosticism, and you're excited about that. So I got partly through Disc 2, which is a fucking slog. And then I gave up. And I didn't play it again for a really long time. I never beat it because it was like, dude, Breath of Fire 4 is out. I don't care about this anymore, you know? Final Fantasy Tactics is out, and, you know, like, there's all these cool games to play. Why am I playing this shit? And then, but everybody around me, all my friends are like, man, Xenogears is so good. It's like the best story ever. And I'm like, press X to doubt? My favorite is 3, but 4 is the best one. Like, 4 is objectively the better than 3 in, like, every... Oh, hold on, I can fix it so it doesn't make that sound anymore. Breath of Fire 4 is objectively better than 3 in every metric. Except for perhaps the fishing minigame, which is good. It's just better in 3. But Breath of Fire 4 has better story, better graphics, better music. better characters, better everything, right? But I just love 3. It's like nostalgia for me, so I also really still love 1 and 2, so but anyway, you know, it's just like everybody around me is like, oh my god, Xenogears is so good, and I'm like, no, you know, no. But the story's so good, you know, and I'm like, is it though? Or is it just something that has so many words that you think it's deep? So, a while back, we decided to stream the entirety of Xenogears. And I got through Disc 1, and I got through Disc 2. But what was interesting was that the reaction from chat was really very interesting. Occasionally, we would get strangers that would come in and, this is my favorite game! And I'm just like, yeah, okay, you know, whatever, I hate it, right? But occasionally that would happen. But a lot of the people that are in the chat are either younger than me or are experiencing, they just never played Xenogears, they're experiencing it for the first time. So they have no sort of like idea of what to expect. And everybody was just like, what's the big deal about this? You know what I mean? Like, what? Who cares, right? Like, we get it. The guy who wrote it is really very talented. But he was very young. And you can tell that it was sort of like a young man who discovered a new way of thinking and really made it his whole personality for a little while. So then we get to Disc 2, and I'm like, yeah, this part fucking sucks, but let's finally beat this game, right? And I beat it, and I was just like, yeah, that was a lot worse than I remember it being. Because it was like, not only was it, you know, 1,000 feet wide and 3 inches deep, but it was incredibly sexist. Especially at the end. I didn't realize that when I was, 17, but I realized it when I'm, in my 40s. Like, wow, this, there's some really problematic stuff here. And a lot of the stuff was just handled better in Xenoblade. Like, if you play Xenoblade, it's just like, sort of like, okay, let's do the adult version now, right? Like, yes, it's all anime, big robots, all that stuff that people like, right? Chicks with big boobs and all that. But it's also the adult version of the same, like, Gnostic allegory. So, yeah. But, like, I honestly, okay, so you don't know me that well, but I'm going to tell you a little story real quick before we head into the next level here. Well, let me just go back to the home base. I used to work for this woman named Tanya as part of an indie game development company called Kazarth Studios, and we made a couple of JRPG style games. That's all in the past. But anyway, she was a really, really big fan of Xenogears, and she made a game called Sanctus Mortem that was such an obvious ripoff of Xenogears. And it doesn't start off that way. It starts off like this is like a Star Trek RPG, but then it becomes Xenogears later on, and it's like beat for beat she copied everything, and it was so irritating to see everything that she copied. And but anyway, when I got to the end of it, I was like, there's no way she actually ever finished Xenogears, because if she did, she would have realized, oh wow, this game is really negative about women. And I was like, there's no way she actually ever finished it. And she's telling me it's the greatest story ever told. And I'm like, in a video game? And she's like, no, period. Like, there's never been a story as good as that. And I'm like, have you ever read The Lord of the Rings? I've seen the movies. Okay, I'm done talking to you. How much money do I have right now? Oh, I'm so close to being able to afford the new power washer. Alright, let me see. Is there like a quick... I only need like $110, right? I think it, because it's exactly $6,000, or was I rounding it? Let's see. It's exactly. Is there a job that I could do and get like $110? Oh, that's a big job that gives me 600. An airship, a whole ass fucking blimp, a zeppelin, a dirigible, your mom. Okay, let's do it. Oh, this is from Jeff Jefferson.
I trust you've heard all about the disgraceful scenes at the site of that Fishman statue.
Dude, I know you stole the gem.
Way too much fuss over what is, frankly, the theft of a couple of chunks of colored glass from a very old and very poor piece of art.
We know you stole it.
Naturally, I responded immediately by sending my airship to reassure the gathering crowd. Well, between you and me, we were in the area anyway, notifying any desert-dwelling outliers of my victory in the county elections.
I can't tell you how much I hate this character. I'm gonna wash off his stupid blimp. Alright. At least it won't be like the Warhawk from the first game, from the Warhammer 40k crossover. But Jay Fisher, if you're still there, tell me, what is your favorite Dragon Quest game? Oh, he's talking to me now. Oh no.
Would you take a look at this curious collage of befoulment, Dirt Finder? We must have flown through some kind of dirt cloud. We were spotless when we took off, spotless. The shiniest blimp you've ever seen. With all that extra weight from the dirt, we were lucky to make it to the recreational grounds in one piece.
I'm thinking by the end of this game, you might be in several pieces. The townspeople are going to tear this guy a new one, and then a new one to go with this new one. Dragon Quest 3. That's a good one. What's your favorite version of it? Which one's my favorite? I mean, I started with the original, but which one's my favorite kind of changes day to day. So anyway, I started blasting. What's up, Slightly?
I started blasting.
I've actually been watching It's Always Sunny, and I haven't gotten to that episode yet. Frank is clearly the best character, though, because he's the worst person ever. Like, he sucks so bad. But yeah, Dragon Quest 3 is a good choice. My favorites, it's hard, like, it depends on what day of the week it is. There's some days I might say 11, there's some days I might say 5. Some days I might say 8. Oh, what is this? Seventh Dragon? I've never played that. Very bassy. Bass. I'll definitely be able to get the next Powerwash, well, in the Urban X series after this level. Actually, maybe during the level. Yeah, I think I'll just buy it during the level. That'll speed things along, too. Not that I'm in a fucking hurry, but... Yeah, I've never played 7th Dragon. The only RPG with 7th in the title that I've ever played was 7th Saga. It's weird that there's more than one, right? It's like, if I had a nickel for every JRPG with the word 7th in the title, I'd have 2, which is not a lot of money, but weird that it happened twice. I'm watching my money tick up slowly. Alright, 80 more bucks and we're there. Somebody once came in here and said that they wanted a Xenoblade remake that had all the stuff that was supposed to be, you know, put in it. And I'm like, even then you wouldn't be getting the whole thing because he wanted him to do a 5-game series. And Square Enix was, well, they weren't Square Enix, they were just Squaresoft at the time. They said, no, one game. And then Namco told him, yeah, you could do 5, and halfway through it, you know, it's 3 now. Meanwhile, Nintendo's just like, just keep making the shits. You know what I mean? Just like, we are making so much money off your games, just keep making the shits. As long as you let us use the characters for Smash Brothers, we don't give a fuck. One of the best things that ever happened was Xenoblade Chronicles 2 being slightly delayed. Because Nintendo wanted to put Rex in Smash 4, I think it was. Yeah. And like basically the game wasn't out yet, so they didn't pull a Roy and put him in anyway. So they made like a Rex Mii costume. You know. Actually, I think it was Smash Ultimate, now that I think about it. Because, yeah, no, it was Smash Ultimate. Smash 4 doesn't make sense, because Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a Switch game. But anyway, Rex was supposed to be in Smash Ultimate. But because Xenoblade Chronicles 2 got delayed, they didn't do that. And because they added him as a costume, they didn't want to add him as a character later on. So that's how we got Pyra and Mithra. I wonder which character kind of took that Rex spot, though. Probably, like, I don't know. Probably, Byleth. No, Byleth was later. Who knows? And furthermore, who cares? We'll talk on shit. Fucking Gloria Heracles? I haven't thought of that game in ages. Holy shit. Wait, how much? I took my mind away from the money. Oh, almost. We're almost there. We're very nearly there. Oh, I can actually get under here. Just $18 more and I'll be able to buy the thing. Ba, 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 ba. Can I get up on this? Let's see. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, almost. I can do it. There we go. God, I need $4 more. Can't I just look in the couch cushions? Now I need $2 more. Oh, that's it. All right, let's get this. All right, so here. Let's see here. The keyboard turned off. That's not unusual. Well, glad you're back. Weird. Okay, this is what I'm buying. The Urban X Max. At some point, I'll need to get... I'll really want to get that. That's $800? The Switch version of Dragon Quest III? I mean, that's pretty much... That's like the mobile version upscaled, basically. I played that. I like all versions of it. You know, I mean, like I said, every version of every Dragon Quest game I've enjoyed. The only one that I've never played is 10. But I saw that there was a mostly completed fan translation. Of the offline version. So I'd love to play Dragon Quest X offline. USB device not recognized. Oh, that is weird. Well, the important thing is that a restart fixed it. That was probably a USB driver glitch, I would imagine. Like, I know all about computer I had a computer die on me just a few months ago, and I had to, like, completely change. I had to, like, be without a computer for a while, and... Are you talking about how the party, like, when you start the last chapter, they're like AI? Believe it or not, it actually works. But I do like the later versions of 4 where you can control every party member. Like, the DS version is the one I played the Oh, here he goes again.
I, for one, will not be blaming the security force for the heist of the gems. It's an entire unit, and how anyone got past him is almost beyond imagination. I can't imagine it.
Yeah, it sounds like a driver error.
Also, don't we all switch off from time to time?
Yo, we know you stole it. As soon as they said the gems were stolen, I knew it was him. Like, they haven't officially revealed that it's him yet. I really gotta save up the 800 for the long extension for this, but holy shit, this is a great washer here. Let's see. I'm not even using the new one, am I? Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, but I only have the one extension. That was weird. When I bought the new one, it switched off my extension, so I thought I was using the new one, but I wasn't. You can see where it says Max on the side there. Actually, this is really good for something that's I'm using a stubby on. But I'm going to have to save up for the extenders. Holy shit, this thing works. Wait, so then, let me just look. Here. Okay, so... I don't really like the Prime Vista line. We got the Urban X Max. I really need to get this. And maybe that, but I really need to get this. Oh, there's a short one too. 300? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll need to get these two. But eventually we'll want to get the Urban Extreme. Oh, The Last Story. That was a cool game. I was so good to get, like, the collector's edition of that. I was so happy that I got that. With the art book and everything. I still have my Xenoblade 1 art book that my dog partially chewed. I was so angry at him, but then he, you know, he gives you that face and you're not angry anymore. But yeah, I say, like, I know all about, like, sudden computer issues, because I had my last computer, the motherboard started dying on me, and I had to replace the whole computer, and I was without a PC for, like, 5 weeks. Which is difficult as to somebody who's not only a streamer, but whose regular job is a researcher who uses a computer all the time. So until I get enough money saved up for the extenders, I'm going to have to use the scaffolding and stuff to get up higher. Because I can't extend at all. Yeah, it was rough. It was a rough time. But I'll tell you that because I'm a token researcher, and I have a YouTube channel dedicated to all my token research, that oh, this is backwards. I was able to put it out there that, hey, you know, I need some funds for this, and we had a GoFundMe, and the YouTube audience really came through for me, which was really heartwarming, because they're like, dude, we want to see your videos and your streams again. Yeah, I mean, I can't really... Like, a laptop situation... Like, I've never been a fan of laptops. I would use it if I had no other choice, but... I have big, meaty mitts. I can't use those tiny keyboards. I prefer a desktop, but... Plus, they're easier to service, which is a big thing for me. I can't believe a stubby is hitting this hard from this distance. Wow. Yeah, but how old is your laptop, Moogle? Like, I always feel like you, of all people, probably need to start thinking about a new one, right? I think you might have the same laptop you had when I first met you. Oh, okay, it's not that old then. Wait, you got a new laptop in 2023 and you didn't say nothing? The fuck, bro? That was only 2 years ago. I thought you were on some frickin' sweet potato with wires poking out of it. No, you didn't. I would have remembered that. Because I had been concerned about how old your equipment was. Alright, now this Urban Max Powerwash or fucks? This Urban Max Powerwash or fucks, and it fucks hard. I can only imagine how good the Urban Extreme is going to be. But that's endgame stuff. We'll get it early because we're skipping all the Prima Vista upgrades and the floor models. Oh boy. Alright, maybe if I kinda... Oh, hello. Is there a scissor lift? I find the scissor lift's easier to deal with than the scaffolding. Looks like there isn't in this level. Alright. Alright, these are all in the way, so we're gonna... Luffy, da 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 Luffy, ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Sweet. All right, come here, you. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Okay, cool. Jesus. I can't believe it let me place it there with that thing, like, practically being inside it. In the first game, you couldn't place a scaffold if there was, like, a pebble in the way. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, snap. Let's hope Powerwash Simulator 3 doesn't introduce fall damage. That would suck. Oh, Oh, that was in the way. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blimp, and it said, "Ice Cube's a simp." Y'all, yeah, this power washer fucks, bro. There we go. All right. Okay, kick ass. Do 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 do. Shoop. All right. Shoop. That one weirdo in Breath of Fire one that went shoop. Oh, Axel's talking to me. How soon can you get to a fumarole, boss? Either this seized up cement mixer comes unstuck, or I do. I'm hearing some Suikoden 2 music. I don't even need to know, like I don't even need to know the name of the song. I know exactly what boss this is from Suikoden 2. That fucking stupid vampire dude, the Neck Lord. Or like the Neck Beard. It was like, dude, you could just do a Suikoden Castlevania crossover. I mean, they're both Konami, and let's be honest, they share some music. People don't believe me. I was like, hey, there was a song from there was a song from Castlevania 64 that wound up being in Suikoden 3 until I find some. All right, hold on. Somebody just ping me on Slack. I'm just gonna see about answering that real quick. All right, let me see. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. This is related to the other thing I got going on. Let me see if I can. I need to find one that's not an answer but a post. This one might... Okay, that one... That doesn't work. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me a moment. Maybe it's not a glitch anymore. Okay, here we go. Posts. It wasn't a share. God, I don't remember which post it was, but it was one with kind of a longer... I think it was this one, actually. It's not that one. Okay. God, there was an error in the title and I couldn't edit it. And I reached out to them saying, hey, I can't edit the title here. And now they're saying they can't recreate that, and now I can't recreate it. Which I guess is good, but... I gotta find one that has an error in it. Would it have been as far back as November 18th? No. Not, at least not that one. Oh dear, I don't even know. Alright, let me just answer her. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Just enjoy the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music as I get the chat back up there. Oh, thank you for getting rid of that guy, Moogle. Ba-ba. Begone, bot! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Begone, bot! How's it going, Wayne? Oh yeah, Moogle's like fastest gun in the West, man, when it comes to bopping bots. You shall not ass. There's a major bot issue on Twitch, yeah. You might not have been able to see it at all because it was restricted. So like only moderators would see it. But there's so many bots, it's crazy. I don't remember the last day that we had without a single one. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I know what I need to do. We haven't had the art spammers in a bit. That's thankfully been not so much a thing. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, alright, sweet. Oh, it doesn't reach that far, huh? How much? What? I don't have the extenders yet, so I can't boing for this power washer. Well, we had one on the Discord. Well, it wasn't really a troll. That was a bot on Discord. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let us spray. But you said you shall not ass. All right, you want me to do the thing, Wayne? Do you want me to do the whole speech? Oh my god. I honestly, see, this is me, right? This is me. Because I'm a savage. If I had a job that told me you need to use Telegram, I would be like, haha, that's funny. Tell me another one. There is no way I'm installing that shit on any device I have. Oh. You cannot ass! I am a wielder of the Powerwasher of Anor, servant of the secret fire in my bunghole. You cannot ass! The dark flame will not avail you, flame of Udun! You cannot ass! Alright, well, I thought that. I was laughing too hard to actually do the Gandalf voice, but... Do you remember when I did the ring verse, but it was about titties? 18... wait, let me do it properly. 6 titties for the elven kings under the skies. 18 for the... Nope. Nope, I fucked it up. 6 titties for the elven kings under the skies. 14 for the dwarf lords and their holes of stone. Those are some hairy titties. 18 for mortal men doomed to die. And 2 titties for Gandalf the Grey. Just look up Gandalf's Big Naturals, you'll see them. Join my OnlyFans. Oh my god. Did you think like Gandalf, not as a Lauren, right? Not when he was a Lauren, but you think like when he was Gandalf, when he was incarnate, and he had like a real body, you think he ever got like horny? And I'm not talking about like, you know, he went to Lothlorien and Galadriel gave him a hug, and he kind of felt a little tightness in his robe. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like, he wakes up with morning wood, and he's like, is this what the mortals have to deal with? My wand is engorged. You know, like, do you think that ever happened? Because realistically, it did. He was in a mortal body. It was a real body. It wasn't a fauna. It was a Hroa. So, yeah, morning wood, right? So that's what Saruman was talking about when he said the rods of the 5 wizards. Oh, perhaps when you have the keys to all 7 kingdoms and the rods of the 5 wizards in your hand, and have bought yourself a pair of boots many times your usual size. Gandalf said, well, Saruman, you know what they say about somebody with big feet. I didn't even do the Saruman voice. Perhaps when you hold the rods of all 5 wizards, you know. Rod. It was Rob Thibodeaux. Isn't that pronounced Thibodeau? Yeah, if you want to be wrong about it. Wait, what is this song even? Oh, fucking Nino Cooney. No, hold on, I don't want to hear no Nino Cooney music right now. Fucking stupid game. Nino Cooney pissed me off. I'm gonna skip ahead, hold on. Why does it sound like the Shire theme, though? I'm like, this sounds like the Shire theme, but it's Nino Cooney. Alright, we're skipping ahead. One of them had to carry a tape measure? What, to follow Gandalf around? I didn't... The first game was... Do you mean the one on the DS? Because that remaster was fucking whack, bro. Like... That had the worst ending of any RPG I've ever played. Like, they might as well have just told me that I proved the justice of our culture, go and rest our heroes. That ending still makes me angry. How much money? 135? Alright, I need 300 for a medium extender. And then 800 for the long extender. It's too bad the extenders for the other urban models don't fit on this one, because that would make it easier. Oh god, he's typing at me.
One thing I think we can all agree on is that the statue's practically worthless now, so there's zero point in security force hanging around.
Dude, you are so guilty, it's not even funny anymore.
Tell you something else. I won't miss paying to get that darn statue cleaned every single day.
He was always a cheap fuck, wasn't he? Yeah, at least with like shitty NES endings, you could say, well, you know, they didn't have a lot of technology and blah 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 blah, right? But Ni no Kuni was this like game that was made for the DS and then later remade for PlayStation 3 and PC and all this stuff, and there was no excuse. No, actually, that's not what happened. I'll tell you exactly what happened. It was they released the game on the DS with the conceit being that it came with this big book full of all the spells and that you would draw the spells on the lower screen to make them happen in the game. And then almost immediately after the DS version was released in Japan, they announced the PlayStation 3 version. And people were fucking pissed. They were like, why did we buy it on DS if you were just going to release it on PS3 with like better graphics and everything? What the fuck? So they said, well, we'll put some new content in. So everything after killing the evil wizard guy was all the Wrath of the White Witch shit. That was just added on like a tumor. It was like the last fucking few hours of Suikoden 2 where it just didn't make any sense anymore. You know how Suikoden 2 should have ended? After you beat Luca Blight? But they just kept going? Because everything up to the point with fighting the evil wizard dude was kind of alright. It still wasn't great. Like, the battle system was not good. And that's because they had to take out all the touchscreen drawing spell stuff. So it's really just awkwardly putting a DS game on the PS3 and praying for the best because it has some Studio Ghibli stuff in it. So it was literally just a bunch of added content made to get people to buy it again in Japan. But we didn't know any of that because we didn't get the DS version. Oh god, are you alright, Alice? You had an emergency? I hope you're alright. We were just talking shit about Ni no Kuni. As alright as you can be. Ominous. You never beat... Yeah, let me guess. It was right around when you get all of the 5 parties and attack Luca Blight from every angle, and you're like, God, this is the coolest boss ever. And then everything after that is just kind of blah. It was at that moment, because Suikoden 2 kept going longer than it should have, they're like, oh, Jawa's the bad guy now for some reason. And it wasn't just that the story kind of fell off. Yeah, you realize that it wasn't just that the story fell off. The translation also fell off. Like, it started to get like a lot of grammar errors and spelling errors. And you're like, dude, did Konami just not give a fuck after a certain point? Nah, well, Suikoden 3 was It was a cool idea. Suikoden 3 was a cool idea, but they didn't have the drive to make it as cool as it should have been. 4 and 5 were good, though. I like 4 and 5. Although 5 was weird, because there were moments where I'm like, this game is sus as hell, and then it would start to get really good for a while. Alright. Friend's car broke down, you had to pick up her and the kids. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. We were just talking about cars because Matt was saying how he can't drive anymore because of his medical conditions. But yeah, I'm hearing this music that I'm playing. Oh, yeah. So I looked that up, and it looks like they had one record that they released, but it was independently. I found it on, like, Metal Archives. But if they had, like, if they had a record deal, they must not have released anything on the deal. They were signed to something called BBB Productions. Huh. I wonder if that's just what they called themselves. And all 3 B's stand for beer. Whoa, okay. Because the only actual release that I could find that like was an actual record was it just said independently released on Metal Archives at least. In like 2004. I swear, the Sonic Lords live rent-free in my head, though. You found the music video? Oh, you gotta put that in the Discord. We gotta see that shit. Oh, and Alice, the new guy in the chat, Jay Fisher there, paid me the nicest compliment. He made a comment about that I realized he might not think I'm as old as I am. I said, how old do you think I am? And he said, oh, you look like you're in your early 30s. And I was like, I will take that fucking compliment. I bet you their music video is just them, like, performing at, like, Shitman's Bar, you know? Live from Shitman's Bar, it's the Sonic Lords. The Sonic Shitlords. Okay, I definitely gotta see that later. I swear that band lives rent-free in my head for how terrible they are. I didn't even think about the fucking Dillinger Escape Plan as much as I think of them. Dude, any RPG song that puts a little Spanish guitar in it like this one is alright in my book. Oh, it's over. But yeah, I was like, I have to skip this Ni no Kuni music because it's pissing me off, especially that it sounds like the Shire theme from Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings movies. Just copped one of y'all's CDs from Goodwill. Shit goes hard. Oh my god. Oh, Ys 8! Oh, dude. Kind of the urge to play Ys 8 again, like not like on stream or anything, because it, you know, but maybe just play it on my own again, because that was such a good game. Oh, here's Park Warden. DG, what are you doing hosing down an airship in the middle of my recreation grounds? Please take care not to spray any flecks back onto the bandstand. We can't afford dirtification that close to the festival. Oh, Wild Arms has such good music. I never beat that game. We gotta go back and play that one day. Oh, alright. I think even just a medium extension will make a big difference for me here once I'm able to get it. I only need 300 bucks. Their favorites are public and extremely sus. I kind of figured. I had a feeling. Wait, are you talking about the band or are you talking about the guy who said he liked the band? I'm telling you, those guys were sus. Yeah, no, they were wearing some stuff at the show that I saw them at. It was sus. I had a feeling. You know what I mean? I had a feeling. Gross. I mean, their songs weren't political. Because their songs were fucking stupid. But, I don't know, I got a vibe off them. And their costumes, you know? Fueled by meth. Well, I don't... Black metal, there's a lot of... I don't know, I think that a lot of them hide in black metal because people don't understand the lyrics and shit. And they're not always in English. Teutonic Terror. More like Teutonic Twat. Which is an insult from one of my favorite comedies. You Teutonic Twat. And that's one of the tamer ones? Yeah, I don't need to know any more than that. But I always knew they ain't shit. And now I know that they ain't shit in a specific way. Hey! Jay Fisher, did you just mention Wild Arms? Yep, Blazing Saddles. And some Wild Arms music comes up. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. That's funny. That was not on purpose. That was a happy accident. I had the first one. I was playing it on like the PSP. Or not the PSP, the Vita, like through like the PlayStation, what do you call it? PlayStation Classics that you can download on there. But then I don't know, I got distracted by other shit and I never like finished it. Oh, that's fine, I guess. That's funny. I'm sure they're saying terrible things. Alright, another 13 bucks and I can get one of the extenders. There's the number 13. Oh. We want more beer. God, what would James LeBrie make of that? Mark Russett. That doesn't even sound like a real guy's name. That sounds like a name from, I'm gonna be honest, from Powerwash Simulator. Like you get a text from Mark Russett asking you to clean his potato farm. Oh. We're almost done with this job, though. Hey, now. Oh, okay, I can buy it now. Boing. Oh, it's so much better. So I can get the slightly longer one for 800. Well, I mean, everybody likes 80s and 90s hip-hop, right? Like, literally everyone likes it. I've never met anybody that's like, no, I hate 80s hip-hop and 90s hip-hop, and I also hate joy and things that are cool. Oh, it's the handle. What's... Ah. On-screen keyboard hotkey? Is that what did it to you? Before? A certain Ben? Wait, who's Ben? What? That makes sense then. I know. Oh, let me answer. I'm sorry, that's Lexi from Quora. I just need to answer her real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The one who has said rap isn't music? Oh, that... well, yeah, but come on. Hold on. I said person, not insufferable homunculus. And also, I also said that people who would say they don't like 80s or 90s hip-hop would also say they don't like joy or things that are cool. I think that, that counts, right? He doesn't like joy or things that are cool. Oh, here we are. I was like, now I know who you're talking about. That guy sucks. Okay, what is this, anyway? This is funky. Oh, it's Grandia. I think I have to get up a little higher. Do I have, like, a little step ladder? Not that little. Google lied to you? Oh, dang. Well, your keyboard's obviously working now. Oh, whoa. No. Alright. Radiant Historia was a game that Tanya could never shut the fuck up about. Google lies a lot because of that stupid AI overview it gives you. How'd I wind up on that one? God, this is with a short extension? Holy shit. You cannot pass. I've had that happen, yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, this is why, yeah. I've had that happen. Usually when I decide I'm done and I don't want to deal with some particular person anymore, I really don't look back from that. Because, well, it's like they say, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Hey, alright. Dude, he even has Ulysses as his icon. Despite the fact that he's so stupid he didn't even know Ulysses was a female cat. By the way, that's what you missed, is the drama about who actually owns the cat in the game. Somebody that I hadn't talked to in a long time reached out to me the other day, but it was pretty pleasant. It wasn't like either of us decided to not talk to the other. It was just life got in the way, you know? Oh, okay. Oh, your mother. All right. Where the dirt, where the dirt, where the dirt at? Not really seeing a whole hell of a lot of dirt here. Oh, Fire Emblem. Oh. Oh. I don't know what they're saying. Oh, this isn't clean either. You know, a boss is serious business when the boss theme has, like, lyrics. And especially if they're in Latin. I think this isn't Latin, though. I think this is Italian. Alright, I need a color that's going to pop more. I'm going to make it yellow. It's in the crevices. There we go. Alright. Underside panel. Ah! My nigger. Or rather, the tire. It's exhausting. You're like, alright, how long has it been since you last spoke to that person, whoever it may be? A year? I'd be like, you know what? I could see some improvement. I'll see you in another year. Alright. Peep this. She married now? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But I'd be like, I can see some things have improved, but you still talking mad shit? I'll see you in a year.
Excellent work, Dirt Fighter. Next stop for my airship, the wonderful industrial town of Fumarole, to kick off my tour of the county. To be honest, I'll be glad to get that one out of the way. They love me there, of course, but they're very in your face, which is why I'll be remaining 4,000 feet up. And don't think I've forgotten about my cat. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. CCM JJ13.
Oh god, we're in Pennsylvania, like, just vaguely. Just vaguely, I don't want to know exactly. I feel that. I feel you on that. I know what that's like, where you really resonate with somebody on the other side of the state. Okay, cool. Where you really resonate with somebody on certain things, and then other things you're like, yo, what the fuck is you even saying, B? Like, what am I doing? Don't do that. I'm in the wrong thing completely. All right. The cement mixer. This probably will have time for this. So this is from Axel. So, how to unpack all this? As far as I can tell, there are only 2 A Lummixes in the entire world, but we both live in the same county with entries in the same recruitment directory. Melts the mind, I know. I'm Axel Lummix, hairstylist extraordinaire. The other A Lummix is Arthur, who's temporary supervisor, specializing in mining ops. Guess which one of us got called up to run things here for the day? That's hilarious. Imagine you're calling in the guy for like mining and shit, and you're like, well, all right, who needs their hair cut? And they're like, no, we need you to do mine. And I'm a hairstylist, bitch. What the fuck? Can I go into the mine? We're definitely going in there at one point. Not on this level, but this won't take long. So this morning I got a call from an agency asking me to get myself to a mine at Mount Rushless. That's weird, I think. But then I think, don't be judgy, McFrownerson. Miners need haircuts too. Exactly! That's what I was saying just now. What is this? Oh, Tales of Azure. Oh, wait, I hate the yellow color. I used it momentarily. I'm gonna change it to... We'll do green. Yeah, that works. And occasionally, you may need your haircut, right? What you be mining, though? House gonna be like, these nuts have been searching for a heart of gold, and I'm growing cold. Nice. Nice. You set me up good there. We should do Neil Young for music appreciation at some point. Whoa. I haven't decided what the next one was going to be for Live Album Month. I'll figure it out, though. I gotta replace that Frank Zappa album, apparently, because that was one of the albums I had that was, like, directly ripped from the CD, and apparently there was damage, so the last couple of songs were fucked up. So I gotta, like, find a download for it. So I drive out here all excited at the possibilities. When I arrive, they immediately pop a hard hat on me. How can people even see your hair then? Not only is that extremely rude, but also, do you realize how long it took to get my gorgeous pompadour popping like this? So, like, this is somebody who's just, like, almost, like, the homie, right? Almost. Like, so close. Like, damn, they'd be the homie if only they just shut the fuck up about some shit, right? I feel you. Came out of nowhere. Probably just started fucking ingesting the wrong YouTube shit, right? People start saying some stupid shit, and then there'll be like people like, yeah, you know what? That makes sense because I'm sleep deprived and doom scrolling and don't have the capacity to really scrutinize it right now. So I'm gonna make this my whole personality. So I phoned my agency guy and explained that he's booked the wrong lummox. Sometimes that happens. This isn't the lummox I wanted. Fantastic, I think. Now what? The other dude's showing up for a mining job and they're asking him to cut hair. He's like, alright, let me get my clippers, but he's talking about hedge clippers. Gardening shears. Oh, I totally get it. Look. Letting go of a friend is never easy. Even if they've done something horrible. Like, when the whole thing went down with Dumbass, like, now I'm glad that that's over, right? But that was rough for me for a while, because we was close, you know? And when I found out some of the more horrible shit she had done, I'm like, how dare you, you know? So, you know, I feel you. It's never something that feels good. I feel your pain. Wings over America? Thing is, I don't have that. You know what? It's interesting because you kind of go... I just made a note to maybe think about doing that. I was actually kind of leaning towards the Eagles, and then you're talking about Wings, and I'm like, it's kind of a similar vibe, but I don't have that album. But I just made a note for myself. Because that's a pretty good idea, to be honest. What is with the teddy bear? What? Yeah, I made a note for myself, so if I can make it happen, I will. Well, we'll see, because, like, you know, there's no cartoon club until January, so we could go as late as we want to, you know? But yeah, I mean, for live album stuff, I usually only do the one. Like, I only did the one Frank Zappa because it was a double, and I don't even remember the week before, but that was a double as well, so... Live albums, I prefer when they're nice and long, you know what I mean? Because it's like having a whole concert. The Beagles? Agency guy tells me to improvise. He says 93% of any job is one big confidence trick. That's true, though. Well, I could do the fandango before I could walk, so confidence is one thing I do have. This guy's funny. Oh, I'd assume that he would want to do some of the hits that he wrote, especially. So wait, nobody likes the Beatles, right? I forgot that the Beatles had done Lady Madonna, because I do associate that more as a Paul McCartney song. Get up on there.
Get up on it. Come on now, get up on it.
What is this? Yo, this kind of fucks. Lost Odyssey? Damn, I gotta play that game one day. Genesis 3 sides live and second set. Those are good ones, but... I know I'll want to do Ulver at some point, just because it's like, you know... We usually do that around Christmas, and they have... You know, they have live albums, so... My favorite kind of live album is where it's like a whole concert. They don't always do that, but that's my favorite like genre of live album, you know, where you get like a whole show. That's good too, as long as it feels like you're getting a whole show, right? Sometimes you don't even know that it's not a show, like a whole show, that it's from different, because they edit it so well. I cobbled together a pop-up hairdressing salon and treat all the guys and girls to a spanking new angle. You should have seen them after a deep conditioning. Well, you got pics or what? Like leaping lambs on a spring morning. Ooh. Oh, yo, this fucks. I could turn this shit on? Oh, God. Alright, hold on. Stop. Okay. Good to know. Whoop, I didn't mean to fall down, but that's okay. Now that I know that I can make it spin. Maybe I'm Amazed is such a fucking good song. Such a great fucking song. Yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, I was kind of leaning towards the Eagles, but I wasn't married to the idea, and I kind of like the idea of doing that. Especially since I don't even have that album, so it'll be another one to grab, you know? But I don't even have to look to know it's a Falcom game. Sweet. Shoot. Well, I did get Paul McCartney out of Wings. You idiot! He was the most talented one! Unfortunately, though, we got a bit carried away and left one of the mixers running. The cement dried, hence, you're here. Agency guy said if I didn't fix the sitch, they'd dock my pay for a year. No, ouch you very much. Well, you're the one who basically told them to run a confidence scam on these people, so maybe don't blame them when shit goes awry, right? Also, ouch you very much. Great thing to say, I think. That's it. Oh, that's cool. Can I just grab this and climb up? Yes, I can. All right. Yeah. I think I'm going to make it that, as long as I can get a copy of it pretty easily, which, well, you know me, I find my way. Finding my way back home. I think we might also do one of the Rush live albums this year as well. Persona 5. Now it's Persona. Who would imagine a cement truck being dirty? I know, right? Like, what? They get dirty. Oh, hell no with the Grateful Dead, bro. Hell no with the Grateful Dead. I feel like we did Metallica like not too long ago though. Yeah, I don't want to listen to the Grateful Dead for really any length of time. Much less till 1 a.m. No. I got shit to do. Like little actual shit. Alright, stop. Okay. I'll be in bed mode at that. I'll still be online, but I'll be in bed mode. Concrete Plan is a pretty funny name for it. That's a good name. There we go. No, I never did any of Guess's live albums. They're not really known for, like, amazing... We've done Yes, but not live albums. They're not really known for amazing live albums. There's some good ones, but nothing, like, mind-blowing, you know? I got to see Yes live once. That was really cool. I think I'm going to want to use this. Yeah. For when you just want to be a little bit high. You know, I had been meaning to do, like, another live album month for a while, but, like, shit kept cropping up, you know? So I'm glad we're finally doing it. Speaking of which, I still haven't found a rip of the new Flaming Lips live album. Came out last week. I know it could take a while for vinyl-only albums to show up, but damn, I want to hear this shit. They haven't put it on, like, Spotify or anything. Alright, what's left? Oh, the shoot's still not. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, having fun with Elvis. There's no music in that album, right? That's the album that has no music? It's just literally him talking. His banter. Elvis. I'm not even that big of an Elvis fan, to be honest with you. You have to be a super fan to buy that, knowing what it is. I think most people probably bought it not really knowing. They're like, why ain't he singing? When's he gonna sing? When are they gonna get to the fireworks factory? Yeah, I mean, I'll listen to a song here and there, but I'm not, like, a fan. He alright, but... I don't got nothing against him, but... not my thing. Alright. Okay, and... the door board. Where the fuck a door board is. I thought I cleaned this shit! There we go. A new job is available. Is this Jet and Flow Angels? No, that's not the name of my business. I need a hand flipping my farmhouse. Have you tried a really big spatula? My grandma was into him. Oh, speaking of which, I said it before, but I think you had already gone away to go help your friend. But we're doing breakfast for dinner tonight. Hey, E8 again. All right, let's see this. I thought this would go quicker, but there were a lot of intricate spots to it. This is a cool job. I gotta see if I have enough for the longer extension on this, John. This is Arthur Lummox, the actual temporary supervisor at Fortune's Mine. Public access to this mine is strictly prohibited, and you shouldn't have been here. I was hired to be here, so, E-chain, okay? We need you to sign an NDA to that effect, and trust that you will destroy any videographic evidence of your work. That said, the cleaning itself was outstanding. Please don't speak of this to anyone ever. Wait, hold on. Is there, like, shady shit going on here? What are they mining here? Yeah, we're doing, like, pancakes. I haven't really looked around that much. Oh. There's something shady going on here, huh? It does say no unauthorized entry, heavy vehicles, yeah. I just wonder if there's any hint as to what's actually going on here. Yo, is this the excavator from the first game? That's fucking great. Fuel storage. Interesting. Alright, well. Alright, Jay Fisher, hope to see you around again. It was a pleasure having you. Oh, I don't know if you do Discord, but we can get you a Discord invite if you'd like that. Alright, let's head back to the, Wait, how do I do that? I want to go back to the home base. Shit, how do I go back to the home base? Fuck my ass. There we go. Alright. There it is. Alright, how much money? Okay. I could get that. Okay, let me get that right away. Yeah. Let me buy the other extender so I can go boing. Not the cosmetics. Clicking on all kinds of wrong shit here. Not that. This one. Alright, so I'm probably good with all that. Maybe I'll, for 1200, maybe I get the extra long. You usually don't need that. The last two, I mean, the one I would want would be this one. That's 12K. That's like a watt, right? I was saving up 2,000 points to get that one thing, so we'll just see. We don't have a lot of time here. We have like 10 minutes, but we can at least start another job. Oop. The farm. You going to that funky farm or what? Oh my god. Oh, it's you. Great. Love the name change. It suits you. I have not changed my... Everybody calls me something different, so... You'll be pleased to know that you're not the only one adapting. With everything that's gone on lately, we're trying our hands at regenerative farming. This barn is to be our new farm shop, front and center. It needs to look the part, and I know you've got that covered. Don't you worry yourself about my pooches running around getting in the way and biting your ankles. I've sent everyone I could find off to the dog cafe for the day. I want to go to a dog cafe and just, like, drink coffee and eat scones and pet cool dogs. There's a big one, huh? So there's the actual barn, and there's also a silo. Anything else going on back here? Oh. What are we... Okay, so, like, EB had mentioned that it was something, like, with gambling sites or something, and they got rid of it. But it looked like every channel that people could post in lit up. A bunch... That's so dumb. Like, who's gonna, like... Oh, yeah, I'm totally gonna click that, right? Oh, wait. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, I'm gonna do the silo first. Chunt. There's an extra letter in there, huh? There's an extra letter in there. There's a few Discords that I'm in that are, like, completely kind of dead, you know? Chunt and Chart together at last. Yeah. And I should leave, but I think it's funny to see, like... I don't know. I think it's funny. Hold on. This is from Animal. Don't know if you've heard about all the gerrymandering our friendly Mayor Jeff Jefferson's been doing lately. I knew he was up to... How did he get... I was like, how the fuck he get elected? He cheated. Well, he's just changed up the town boundary so that there are little farms in Pumpton now, and not Muckingham. I know exactly why. Because no one in Muckingham would vote for the motherfucker. Chunt and Sharp together at last. But, occasionally you'll see, somebody come in and do that, and I'll just be like, oh, I love this song. Like, how long do you think it'll be before somebody removes that? Sometimes it's days. I love this song. Ba 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 do 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 do. I remember one time I was like sick and I threw together some videos of like my favorite overworld themes, and this was one of them. Chunt and Shaw together at last. Chunt and Shaw, da 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 da. The Misadventures of Chunt and Shart. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Meow meow meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, so, you know, I was thinking, Alice, about your PlayStation situation, and, that package have, insurance on it? See, now, I know that, like, FedEx basically gave you the cold shoulder, but if Sony came knocking, and said, hey, we never got this package. They might have a different tune because that's such like a big fucking corporation. Because like that was a big part of like why when Corrin was they've been ICD as well. Dang, that's some bullshit though. That's some bullshit. One of these days, me and you got to get on a call and you could share your screen. I mean, we could look over these emails and everything and see if there's anything we can figure out together. You know what I mean? But, God, I forgot what oh, yeah, when Corrin sent me my PC, you know, part of the reason that the shipping was so much, it was like $200, was because of all the insurance that was on it, but... Because we gonna get this shit figured out at some point, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get you some justice. Some goddamn justice. Damn it, son of a bitch. God, I can't imagine doing this with the previous power washer I had. Ba 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 ba. It's weird that Sony would be like that because it's like they never received the shit. Dude, whoever puts this playlist together has a real hard-on for the Trails series. Well, in that case, sometimes it's just a matter of getting the right rep. The chat supports, a lot of times it's an AI. And they're fucking worse than useless. They're worse than useless. Yeah, I've heard nightmares about the FedEx AI chatbot. Oh, the rim. Okay, I was like, what was finished? The rim. Rim. What the heck is a rim job? Ooh, that's when you put your head behind your head. That's when you put your legs behind your head and somebody licks your ass. I'm so excited, like, Leanne, damn. Just damn, right? Damn. Leanne, damn. Get up higher. Whoa! Okay. I said higher, not lower. Hello! La la la! What's up, Shiny Mudkip? How's it going? By the way, you were one of my most watched streams in my Twitch Rewind. Just figured I'd throw that out there, let you know. Powerwash 2 is great. It's really cool. I'm enjoying it. And I'm a big fan of the first game, so, you know. It's very cool to play the sequel here. Yeah, hold on. Let me bring it up. So, Twitch recap. Here we go. I found it. This would be the viewer one. There you are. Okay. There it is. You're right here. It was Scottish Maiden, Amethyst, Finn, you, and then Carl. Federal offense protected. Oh my god. Alice, imagine if you did that in like a chat where they didn't know you. Oh my god, what happened? Oh. Oh. Aww. Wait, hold on. Okay. So what happens when I start moving things around? I can't see shit. Alright. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to drop off. All right. Up. Ah! There we go. I'm reminded of this conversation I had with my brother-in-law once where I was like, bro, you just imagine telling a toddler he fell off. He's complaining to like one of his friend's kids. He's like, man, he's like 4 years old and he's a little shit. He used to be alright, but now he's a little shit. I'm like, you telling a toddler he fell off? Like, he cracked up laughing, right? Even star like Luth, not Luthien, Arwen? That was her. Oh, that's so cool. That was Arwen's Apessa. So I'm assuming the design is the necklace thing from the films that she gave Aragorn. Because they were calling that thing the Even Star. That's a cool little necklace. I almost said Luthien. Luthien was Tenuvial, not Even Star. Undumio is Even Star in Elvish. Arwen Undumiel. Which is really sort of just like Daughter of the Night, Undumiel. Because Undu is like the night sky. And El is maiden. Kind of Galadriel is... Galadriel's name is hilarious because it basically translates to blonde girl. Like, it's a lot more poetic than that, but when it comes down to it, it's blonde girl. Okay, cool. Let me know when to look. That's like one of the coolest Elvish names from The Lord of the Rings is Glorfindel. And he's also this character that gets overlooked a lot because he was cut out of every single adaptation, and you know, not a lot of people know about Glorfindel unless they've read the book. And you think, well, what does Glorfindel mean? Blonde man. It basically means blonde man. Well, blonde elf, not blonde man. Because it would be like Glorfindine. Alright, where's my phone? I'll look on my phone. Do. Oh wow, yeah. Wow, how intricate. Very, very talented tattoo artist there. Very cool. She must have resonated. I'm sorry, they must have resonated with Arwen's character quite a bit, huh? It was unfortunate that Arwen was one of the characters that Tolkien felt was undercooked. That he didn't get the chance to really flesh her out in the way that he would have appreciated doing so, because he was so hurried to finish The Lord of the Rings. And I say hurried when the man took 20 years to write it. but towards the end, everybody was breathing down his neck. And there was the paper shortages and things like that to deal with. And thank fuck for the people breathing down his neck, because he never would have finished it otherwise. He would have just kept going. He would have been, you know, like unfinished masterpiece number 7, you know. But yeah, they must have really resonated with Arwen was pretty more fleshed out in the movie, I feel. But that was mostly due to the fact that they casted her fucking perfectly. Liv Tyler was Arwen. Like, people don't think she can act, but she can act. Also, I've talked with multiple people who were involved in the production of those films, and they've all said the same thing about Liv Tyler, that she's just the most wonderful person. Too bad her dad ain't shit, right? Steven Tyler, man, he's a mess. So it's just this one and... Okay. I'd like to finish the silo and then call it a day. We'll do the actual barn part next time. Boing! You know, when you think about it, going back to tattoos, tattoo artists gotta be like some of the most talented artists out there, because not only are they creating art, you know, whether they're drawing at them, you know, from their own design or whether they're copying a design they saw, either way, they're creating art, but they're doing it on a canvas that is moving and breathing and sometimes flinching, or, you know, just maybe sometimes being not so cooperative. It's like hitting a moving target when you really think about it. So to do something that intricate and, you know, like a really cool design like that is really impressive. I would never get a tattoo, but I do think they're fucking cool, right? I always want to see people's tattoos because I think they're cool as shit. They're not for me. Oh god. It's like art in a museum, right? I like to appreciate it. from a distance. A respectful distance. Yeah, but the main reason that I would never get one is that I have no idea what the fuck I would get. No idea what I would fucking get. Anytime I even think about it, I'm like, I don't know. Rim. No idea whatsoever. Alright, so it's really just this rim. What the heck is a rim job? Oh, it's still funny to me. Tale of Scrody McBoogerballs. I need, like, not only a scissor lift, but the kind that can move around, like, while you're on it. There's like a hatch there that I got. Alright, so that's everything to do with this giant dildo. And that's 18% of the jobs. Obviously, the barn is... It's big. It's big. We haven't had a gimmick level in a while, but let's call it a day. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go over the schedule, and we're going to do a raid and all that stuff. How do I fucking get out of this? Ah. Nope, that ain't it. Alright. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. And let me fade out the music here. We're going to go over the schedule, and then we're going to do a raid. So don't go anywhere just yet, guys. Please stick around through the raid, and we'll show you what we're doing for the next week or so. Tomorrow we do have a token stream, so we'll be live both here and on YouTube, and I'll be over here reading the Two Towers to you guys, where we'll be starting the second half of it, which is Book 4 of The Lord of the Rings. We're going to kind of go back in time to where Book 2 left off and pick up where Frodo and Sam went instead of where Merry and Pippin and Aragorn and all those guys went. So that's going to be really fun. I'll have to do the Barnum voice, yes. That's tomorrow evening, both here on Twitch and over on YouTube. Let's come back over to this scene. All right, so Saturday night, we will have... I'm sorry, not Saturday night. Friday afternoon, let's not skip Friday. We'll be playing more of Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D Remake for Steam. Saturday night, more of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torn of the Golden Country for the Switch. Sunday night, we'll finish up Mega Man Zero, and we will continue on our run-through with Mega Man Zero 2, playing both of those on Steam. Monday afternoon, more of Street Fighter 5 for Steam. Tuesday night, more of Hollow Knight for Steam, and then Wednesday afternoon, a week from today, we'll be right back here with more Powerwash Simulator 2. So yeah, that's going to be fun. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it's all going to be fun, at least for me. Hopefully it's all fun for you guys. So let's go over to here, and let's see who I have online that I could raid. Let's raid the Sonic Lords. No, it's not. Let's not do that. Okay. I'm gonna raid Finn, who's playing Ghost of Yotei.
I'll give you 1/5 of my cookies for 1/3 of your pizza. Don't lowball me, Harold.
Alright. With this stupid commercial. Alright. I'm glad you're able to come and hang for a bit. Let's go ahead and raid Afin. He's playing Ghost of Yotei. Afin is great. You guys love him. He is basically Mr. Action RPG. If there is an action RPG, he's always playing it. So we'll see you guys over there. We'll see you guys on Discord. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Tolkien stuff and just around in general. Here we go.